Hey, child. A little early today. How are y'all doing? Day 5. And, they had their phones tapped. So we are going to listen to more wiretaps. I hope today is Charlie Day because the wiretaps lead to Charlie. So maybe it's Charlie Day. If not, it will likely be tomorrow. And that will be cool because Georgia's gone through a few of these witnesses so far. Like we're almost done. Like they're probably, I'm going to say 60% done. So this is going to be interesting. Why don't we go on in and see where they are in the courtroom and take it from there? It looks like they are on a short break, but proceed.
About 14 minutes long, so I don't think they'll have an opportunity while we're here to hear.
Let's go, chat. What do you have in your
two
cups?
recordings, the substance is the same, just one has, I guess the audio has been, the forensic audio engineer in some way modified one of them to make it clear. But the words, nothing has changed as to the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I wanted the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right. If you wish for me to go to the Nelson inquiry, or not, excuse me, not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue. So I don't think it's right at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that is what Miami-Dade police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. I don't know at this point. I know that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
that there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
Either one. That essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing a search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail. And tomorrow morning I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right. Well, does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Reminder to hit the like button.
I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a Richardson hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to
Uh-oh.
the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did, or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Baldwin?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party's ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. That's a conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury. Obviously, you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, the inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and the recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
All right. So for those that are just walking in, Judge Everett is kind of quarterbacking something right now. So we started the day, literally just started the stream. And what we're seeing is the defense team raising an issue that came up yesterday during the testimony. And this has to come with the FBI. I think it was one of the FBI agents that enhanced the phone calls. So there was one recording that was enhanced, and the defense team had that original file. Now, there was an enhanced file. So there was a second file, and they found out during this person's testimony yesterday afternoon. So the defense team is raising an issue saying that that was a discovery violation. What's a discovery violation? Well, when you prepare for trial, all evidence needs to be handed over. And that process is called discovery, right? So this is a missing file that they did not know about. So the defense team starts the day saying, hey, Judge, there's a discovery violation here. He hasn't ruled upon anything yet. Judge Everett's pretty good at letting each side, go through their argument on why it is a discovery violation or why it isn't. In this case, Georgia actually agrees. Yes, we dropped the ball here. The judge asked the reason why the ball was dropped, and Georgia explained it. It sounds like somebody else on the team was supposed to get it over to them, but again, the judge is leaning towards it's not an egregious discovery violation because they had the first file. Now he's waiting to hear back from the defense for their counter argument, and Donna's team wants to hear both files in private before Cat Lawyer can give us a definitive answer on what his side of the argument is going to be. So what Judge Everett proposes to do is let's get started with court today. The jury members are going to go to lunch, and he will give Donna's team an opportunity to listen to both files because it's really only a 14-minute phone call, and they can make sure that the enhancements are okay, that they're good with it, that sort of thing, and then come back with a counter argument if there's a problem. So that's what's going on over there. Guys, huge shout out to Seti Nash, all right? Ooh, that was loud. Another content creator in the house. Check out Seti's channel if you have not already. We've been talking behind the scenes. Seti's a good dude. He is blowing up right now. Like, he's got some viral things going on, and that whole Young Dolph case really was huge. And, to see that the person was found not guilty, right? And his lawyer did a fantastic job. Said he was one of the only people on the internet to bring that lawyer on his channel. So really, really exciting stuff. If one of the mods could drop the link to Seti's channel, that would be fantastic. That being said, let's keep going. Day's getting started. The day is young. Let's see what happens in court today.
Jurors are ready. We can bring them up.
All right, we have plenty of TiVo time, so let's skip ahead till the jury comes out. I'm skipping. All right, let's get back to these wiretaps.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
Oh, yeah. Give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
More self-snitching with Charlie Adelson. That's how we start the day.
Accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like, after I got.
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go just to share that.
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like, after I got done,
She
remember
did.
down with Walt with her? She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, because first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and be a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified.
she can't get hired, anyway, there's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically would have been brainless work for her.
no,
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. Like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was gonna tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind, don't bring him. Yeah, I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day,
Oh,
and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out on the boat for an hour.
Oh, yeah,
And not
yeah,
pay
yeah.
like a fool, just to have, go back to
We do, but, yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
When I'm actually like unhappy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
And here's that, so thank
Oh, yeah, no, I thought that would, that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year, when he wants to bring Dave.
you.
She's developing a brain.
It's developing brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from things, and but he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. It's kind of their boys, they're just not. The way girls are more kissy. So I said to her, then I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Daddy and Grandpa always wanted to hug and kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with the grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of the
No.
children. Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky
Damn.
she is.
Wow.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, not even nothing. It's just, which is great. But at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she's spending more of her time with them. That's great.
Yeah, no,
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McManua's work.
All right,
Across
and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this?
that's correct.
Sometime during our time. Right. I'll show you what I've marked as states 54. Recognize states 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanwell meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to states 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the funds.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson.
Okay.
Adelson.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. So Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be States Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
This one's very hard to hear. Okay, that's why it's hard to hear. Remember yesterday we had an FBI agent say that they followed Charlie to this restaurant and Charlie was talking to Katie. Now this isn't necessarily a wiretap, it's surveillance footage, but the camera is sitting in a bag recording the conversation. That's why it's hard to hear. I'm gonna make myself small, but if you do want to follow along, there are those like the transcript is on the right-hand side of your screen.
So he said, I guess, even if I went and said, my brother said he did it, you gotta prove it. You gotta put the person at the scene, you understand? In order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene. At the time, not in the car, because the fact is, it's like, even if, let's say, you just have my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, and it is the car, I go, yeah, he was in my car, he got out, and he did this horrible crime. Okay, they come and he gets the car, he goes, he was in my car. No, he was at the car for 2 minutes, got the AC, and then got out of the car. He has nothing to do with the car. So even if I can prove that, yeah, he, you know, and he had a verbal change, and he said she sat in the car, yeah. That proves that I live in the car, my mom is in the car. And you know what I mean? My mom is at the car, it's not fine. Yeah. But the scene and the date. The guy changed. So I don't know if it's function.
You're on a wire right now. Charlie talks way too much.
know everything. And you may have some friends, you may not be so cool. What's going on? You may know people, those that hang people. And that one time thing. And it's charity to help somebody out. Let's work in a deep part. And as you work in the deep part, you can have to get the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know. And all that's going on, I was just called my very shaky. Scared. And I told them that let me try to help people. But that's it. You don't use anything other than the words help and charity. And then you're going to ask them you meet these people along where they are doing this. That's all I think. Please, I can't take the money on any company. You just little guy. And now he's talking. And he's talking.
It looks like this part is almost over, chat.
Did
Oh,
you hear
wait.
Mr. Adelson
Jesus.
offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released that a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they're referencing that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? With that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McMahon. He calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, publish call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
1 moment.
Oh, okay. So we're going to hear some clearer audio. This is going to come with the transcript, and the jury instruction they're talking about is, remember the yellow highlights from yesterday in the transcript?
Is that
So-
regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They have a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they only show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court. So they're all at the same level. They're having fun with that. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with a friend. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna, maybe, that is good.
Everything? Yeah, everything is fine.
Yeah, and they, just fucking around with relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah. She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice,
Yeah,
and she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy,
No, they're not. They're not.
so that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt, it's fine. Yeah, no question in the world. I
Okay.
would not,
Perfect.
no, I could talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking. And that's always a rough holiday to cook for, it's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, there was like only us and the kids and Dave, because, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Well, June's trying out for the Young Adults and Cheerleaders.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Did you dance it?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, literally, when they had it down to 60 girls and they
Oh my
picked
God.
45. You can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I see it on TV, it's the tryout.
Yeah, there's
They're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class 3 days a week, and she's training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's pulled her hamstring 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, she could do head kicks and double turns and splits and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Oh,
So she made it. She's the 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday.
yeah, Saturday when?
Well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That shouldn't give you, just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small.
I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Dalton tryouts, she's going to come to. She may come. What time is it?
Well, what time do we get, why don't you do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at 11. pretty
Well,
typical.
just tell me if you're coming to help set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's gonna, maybe I have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously,
Right.
drive a gym clothes, she has shower. So
Okay,
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because set the table, just for one more.
I'm excited for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that's a pretty exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
They talk all day.
And does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Hi, I'm sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. Yeah, so,
That is good, I just, so I hung up with my friend and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff and then she's gonna come, tomorrow to either my office or Fance's office and tell me how it
How
works.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah,
Anyway,
you think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained it to you, the relationship, see, they go one, 2 ways.
Right,
So, maybe once a month.
yeah.
But that's,
How you want it.
yeah.
If you get, yeah, fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I'm about to
Like,
go.
yeah, you want. Should I?
Yeah, just, and I'm hoping Dad has a good day at the office,
Oh, yeah.
because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So, he works a long day, so he don't finish.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, look at honey, look at the brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
Things not gonna worry about.
Now,
No.
so you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, and then I get the Fance's office.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I can see if they're like 5 dairy at 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic to go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west.
Yeah.
To go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if you're in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all the way, like 2 school towns. So, I get
That's, no, that's, yeah, that's tricky. I'm pushing it high as it happens. That's the sweet of these, of the swing. Not pushing that much. The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, you don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, it's yes, I realize You know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that, that can easily be traced. You know, they can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
You know what I don't understand is how much time they have on their hands. Was he not working?
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. The police records can be like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, pretty fine. I will talk to you, maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner.
I'll
Okay, fine. Look.
All right, let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H, please.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. What is my security people? When are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the thing. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I didn't
Listen.
It's always, no. I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically.
Do that.
Over.
Do that.
You're over. You're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just look, Katie, you're.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work contact with you today. You don't think that the
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to who you don't make it feel better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then,
You're not even listening.
does it let you know the better of the, man? Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
Well, damn.
All right. Is there another call between Magbano and Garcia that day?
There's one
A couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for it because the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it.
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You gotta pay for it.
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way you could just for?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last four digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant.
Correct.
And that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up?
That,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You wanna come
But
by?
like legit a real one though.
I've
Good
got
luck.
a prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ginger's office. I have I have to pay rent.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
a quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get it from the office. Send her primary withdrawn and then just, hold on, give me one second. Okay, whatever. Can we the rest of the, so,
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
So what time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11. It's probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, sure. That's not very popular. Then here, have a lot of the
My office or Weston.
Huh?
My office or Weston.
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either one.
to pick today,
What time is it up?
like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have,
Be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, 5:35.
there's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Most of the time here. I'm like about to go in the meeting and I start to sleep.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Uh,
What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
oh, I thought it did.
Never. You got it. Yeah.
I was
Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
talking about the air, so I don't.
Huh? Yeah, quite nice. I really don't. Like, one or some stuff, and I don't have to do it. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from
No, I'll put another call into them.
no, like, they're not even
No.
responding to you.
Always do.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking good. The other choice is, I would say the first started in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively there anyway. So call them up, find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind
Right.
it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called it yesterday. I'll put another call today, just tell me some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but I was just telling you before, I don't think that's like a good idea regardless of what you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Giving,
because like, I was seeing different properties and then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, not like everything for this house.
all right, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And
Yeah.
then I'll go from there because, you can't just jump into the road. That's just you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property you don't know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
either the
you're gonna
property.
like it, how is the security gonna be? And, is it gonna serve lots of security or just there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, you make houses for everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, like, I feel as if, that it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you put a lot of fish in there and the few buy it. So fishing,
Yeah.
you throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna go out.
Yeah, you put a chum, a bunch of fish come and run jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were disturbed. So if, you know, it's unaffordable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, that who pays that much?
Yeah,
I mean, if
no,
they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, they would afford it, you know?
yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny's gonna ask me a question. Danny, no, I'm sorry about this, really important call. What's up? Guys, we're changing it. Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Yeah, I love the check. Yeah, I love the check up here. Hold on a second. No just dropped yet, Danny. Alright. This one? Which is better? I do know what the price is, 109 versus 89? But it's the same shit, you're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Buckles. No. Alright. Okay. 510, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
That's true.
94.7. Oh, yeah, plus track. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake on it.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Dan. Okay. Thanks.
Mhm.
Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no,
It's just so crazy that you.
like it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
No, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things guys will learn it. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like I go home and I do like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I'm like, I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody like this point of view, like, okay, so like if somebody is the opposition on money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount, that location.
And it's like, it's like, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put out, like, you know? Like, these are like $1 million houses over the other.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't even know it. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, like, you know, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property. Yeah.
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and like things would have been signed, and it would have been over with. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, still trying to figure out how. to
That's
do
what
it.
the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you get
With all the
you get all of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's just, it was crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of good. We send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything,
Yeah, no, it was so quick.
yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think to buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
but you don't wanna get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement,
Oh, yeah.
and
It can
then,
be, listen, it can be one of two things. This is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a
even.
big headache, then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
the house, that's not the case, that's the problem, if that's not the case for the client, then, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You get people that like, oh, the problem is, oh, yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it, and it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
well, I think it's we've got to like, just one of the things, either a false lead, don't just waste your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and if you don't know, if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Then,
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking your door to fix things. And it becomes it will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
well, hopefully that's not the case, that's why I need to get everything clarified first, that's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does not it before I even go forward with, trying to look for properties around, or else I'm going around and around with nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
If you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million. Let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, you know, you just get a,
I mean,
don't want
it's
to
made
feel.
a couple of phone calls like last night to find out, if this was a disease, and I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on the order unit. So,
Or you gotta look at the popular things, do it here in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass, they got nothing but excuses, they fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to take everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that guy Leonard,
oh, you don't want to say?
that Miramar property,
Yeah.
The one that had the
Diana or
because of
whatever.
the headache.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady been taking for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and they fucking told her to get fucked. She has to ride her mom.
It also depends on who, you know, how they, if they were just close, it can be. Can find her son.
So, so now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So.
What the hell?
I know, my Russian partner, they basically just pay me a flat rate, and it's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, the halfway house.
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
Basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house, because these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 in Leonard, up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was an issue. I was trying to collect too for the property and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know, that's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be, I don't want you wasting your time, you're better off doing this other stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, you know, honestly, you need to take a real estate license.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just waiting. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now, I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully in the long run, you know, I know it works. Maybe they're also hard.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart.
Yeah, but the competition out there is.
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
Exactly. After you come in.
Thanks. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like would, you know, would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires and I swear I'm looking at some of the stuff and it's like, this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, it's just,
I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just swam today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
oh, okay. Gotta be good luck for my office.
Your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop. If you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one, this, like I guess you went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Doesn't tires and everything else to do with it, a tune-up, because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time already, like, he needs to check that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside, nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for
leaving you guys up.
Pretty much, I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in, like, a lot on that fucking car too. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 to $6,000 into the solar place, like,
Yeah.
but my parents put 5 into it,
Yeah, so
like 27. There's tons. So, alright. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, but today I'm just super fun. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know how I'll investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think
No, I know.
a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another beer bar property in front of you.
Yeah. Go to the big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look.
Roger that. Alright, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, ain't got no money. We talk about those.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know.
And you know what?
Everybody in Miami.
And I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go. Muy bonito.
I can
All right.
say hola. I can say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I don't know.
Guys, it's fun to see you tomorrow.
Be a good time for a comfort drink.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Jeez.
We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30.
Okay. So if you're on the jury, that kind of sucks. It kind of sucks to listen to for that long. Even Judge Everett is stretching. That was a lot. Carrie, this is the perfect face. I think that's how we all feel right now, Carrie. We all feel like that after listening to all of this because Donna's on trial. Of course, it's important that we hear what Charlie's involvement is, but Donna is on trial. So if this is prep to bring Charlie in as a witness, it's too much prep. Shalom, mother effer.
If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Bailiff, if you please can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it.
And then shout out to Brandy. We were just chatting in the chatterhood over here. The defense did object to these calls coming in yesterday. They thought that it was cumulative. I think that the ones that we heard yesterday were pretty damning, and some of the ones that we heard this morning. But when it goes to the murder, that's what you should be showing the jury, not all of the extra. Oh, shalom, mother effer, and the properties and her baby daddy fighting back and forth. I mean, it's helpful to see the highlighted pieces, but I don't think we need to hear the entirety of all of these phone calls. I really don't think that we do. Luckily for us, we have some TiVo time. I'm going to go ahead and skip this comfort break. We're going to listen to a brief, I hope a brief phone call, but they are going to be allowing the jury to go to lunch early. So it looks like we have maybe 20 minutes here, a couple minutes here, and then they're going to be on lunch break. And to break this up, we're going to do something a little bit fun. We're going to get an actual witness on the stand. You guys know that I was traveling on Tuesday, so I missed Tuesday. What we'll do is catch up on Katie McBanawa's testimony because I missed that, and I would love to watch that. So that's what we're going to do during our lunch break. And, I'm pretty much eating my lunch right here with y'all. So let us skip ahead and listen. I apologize that we have to sit through it. If this is how we feel, like with Carrie's face, like, listen, how does this jury feel? So let us skip ahead until after their comfort break. They return here. And another reminder to hit the like button as you come in. You guys doing great with the likes, but reminder if you forgot.
Everyone can be seated. We may continue with the examination.
All right.
so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
All right, publish call K, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that was meeting here, it's not, I don't know.
What can you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but we'll have to see that if you want to grab dinner.
Yeah, just thought you might, want to get a bite with you, but.
Well, if you want to, after the scene, I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay. I will.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah,
Multiple reasons.
yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that amazing that he gave me stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give you the, what do you call it, give it back to you.
And let me, I think.
You can just keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah,
So, but
you can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, go to White, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If you know, there's that wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh,
or is that to see me for dinner? So if it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
oh, that sounds like a plan, so why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, but you don't know what time you're gonna get out from your.
Well, it's gonna be too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from National class, and then class, it's her birthday today, the teacher, so they're taking her to Ginger for dinner. And then Wendy to go, so Wendy has to bring the boys to her house and put her to sleep, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of there for a while, so that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with you at least, and then, when I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
All right, fine, so, tell that to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, obviously, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
All right.
good. All right, well, see you later, love you, honey.
All right, sounds good.
Bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey Exhibit 133, please.
Another one.
Yeah, you can say all you want. You can tell you, see. Yeah.
So it appears that we are inside of a bag. And we are looking through the netting of that bag through the lens of this camera. And it looks like that's Charlie and his father. Okay. We're likely at a bar right now. I feel like we're there. It might be hard to hear, but I do have captioning up.
No, I know that we talked about. I was thinking. One or the other. What? One or the other. That's what, Katie agreed with. Yeah. Let's figure it out. I think it's. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He has like a permanent frown.
It really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Okay. Fifty percent of people want to cooperate, want to know. Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear, especially if
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Your objection.
Okay.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
Tato.
All right, so
Tato.
this point in time,
Tato.
we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know anyway?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, you know, the building icon is, right?
That's all the way across each, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like you said, I was not there, you can go a little bit more north, and then go north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside talking to my parents.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
just,
that,
like, I have to just like that out of my
Yeah.
house, like,
I,
you know,
where,
like worry about me in seconds, so.
of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I don't know if it can.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of something, like, it's stupid for me to won't call me on this.
You're okay. I'll get my car in I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave there and then I'm gonna come find you, come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south. What's your cross street? All right, 82nd.
Yeah, I get, here we go, we're getting the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your and I'll start heading over.
Get it when it, like, when you do what now?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my third. Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later, publish.
Just
N.
Shonda. Sis. I'm about ready to change the channel back to Cardi B, okay? But we're staying here. These calls are hard to get through, guys. We're going to do it together. It's almost lunchtime for the jury. Almost there.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
It's like, do I like walk and formal? I don't know.
where are you?
I went to the visitors, I don't even know what that was, but,
Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, it's like a group of like, Negro Arena.
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little whole group one. Do you want me to go on Monday?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You wanna go on Monday?
Me, I'm standing by the boats in green slopes.
Oh, I see you, I see behind you, okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah,
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, with no parking. that I want in the parking garage.
I mean, like, we don't need to listen to this. They're trying to find each other.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There it is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Yeah. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's. Then when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
All right, mommy dearest, let's get back to her and Charlie, the debauchery here.
Hey, how are you? Good. Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. I'm here, walking around. So I'm just getting my car now.
Oh,
Are you still at Lenny's place?
yeah, she comes home with her mom. She went out looking to go to get insurance. The neighbor of hers has been asking for years to citizen people, so we're walking from.
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA, okay. Every year I come to LA.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Can you talk or?
Yeah, if you want, I can drive by Lenny's place while you come down.
Yeah, drive by Libby's place and Dad will go downstairs. And we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
2604. I should have looked on. So yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I can.
Will you drive by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
And yeah, out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going like, so you can just come out of the corner on the side street there, yeah, we'll wait right there.
I know you're talking about by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right there.
Oh, you make that door, you mean that?
Yeah.
Has it there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
What, we go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, everything's good. Charlie's here, just went downstairs, well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before he comes in. Oh, yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You
So you guys walk there or you're there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go upstairs and I'll pick you up. We need the car keys. We check the course, we'll drive back. And, I'm going to down there. That's the green one.
Okay, on the side.
Down the side, and then they'll drop her back to the other one, okay? Sorry, I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, publish N.2, please.
Sure, you didn't go away, how are you, honey?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1, 2, very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later,
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on, I'm trying to sort out, this became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ringer on.
So I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't see you talk to you, but, did you want me to get an extra money or something for this motion?
Of course, it's still about them, they're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to.
Alright,
Okay?
I just need to talk to you.
That sounds, personal, I know, what you need to talk to me about.
This money,
I mean, the son's asking about you, so I'm gonna just have to set up a conference, find something to you.
So what?
Well, the son's,
Well, yeah, obviously, I have to call.
yeah, you can talk to him.
I will.
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that.
What are you talking about? No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom, you call my mom and talk about shit, my mom said that, said, you call her, she's.
All right. When you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages?
Ooh,
in real
text.
time?
Text messages that go through the system.
Show us the text.
Okay. And so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay. And what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. I'm sorry. That was it.
All right. Need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
What is his reply?
He said whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay. And in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
All right. Publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Shooting up some things in the house, and, Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah, it makes sense, it makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things should get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing, or would you know?
Yeah, no, trust
Well, if someone takes a walk on the appointment today, right, let it up. It's not like it's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a conference call. No, you gotta call the patient. Anyway, yeah. But can I tell you something more? I think about it too. When someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the person they say. That's the person they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I'm really just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
So listen, they want the same person. Right. Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how things are done. And that was the same thing that I said, it's not done. Yeah. Right.
No, that's what you explained.
It's $48.
Just enough time.
And let me take this call. I'll be right back.
Go, okay, love it.
Publish call S, please.
I also don't understand that these two work in the same office, but they're always on the damn phone. Why are y'all always talking?
Hey, honey.
Hey, I just sent you the picture.
And who is that lady? Her name is Mandela. Probably so. It's not a little
Charlie? Yeah. Anna?
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just that took the day off.
Kathy not too well, actually. She didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So instead of 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, "Oh, look at me," and said, I said, "No problem." And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday, and,
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember, and I said, we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's actually caution. So we connected to,
that's fine. Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so
But
they
it's
should be there.
not the,
Yeah.
sounds like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
It's a highlight.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, everything's a big deal, that we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, I'm worried, you could worry about everything. And you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression that, and that's the appropriate impression is still talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to.
Chris, no.
You don't know what you're talking about. Like, basically, you get
No,
lost.
it doesn't.
That's true. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, it's like someone telling me to talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's done
I think now we need merch for Charlie, especially if Charlie is going to be taking this stand very soon. We need like a motor mouth, like some type of. Do you remember that like toy back in the day, the 80s and 90s, the little dental thing that just like, the teeth that just like he's just always talking. This is Charlie. This is why he's in jail. He's just always talking. Like somebody called Bruce Rivers the criminal lawyer. Like, oh my God. Somebody stop the self-snitching.
But I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
Yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know that that's not the one.
Well, he said he was, but answering stuff last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the cause.
Oh, to see that you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. And it's
Trying.
I know where it's not good. Well, I know, but I mean, maybe.
Oh, Charlie. Chat, this is him. We need a little bit of comedic relief. This is Charlie. This is him. I'm gonna buy one of these. Here's the thing. If this is in stock, I'm buying one. Because here's the other thing. Here's why it's even funnier. Are you ready, chat? Charlie used to be a dentist.
And you don't realize that you probably watch too many movies. It's
Look at God.
Yeah, you get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I've heard doesn't work like that.
You told me over here too, I know. I understand what you said, and I got it. I understand, I'm sure you did a better job.
Well, that's great, I'm just saying.
That's it, Cheryl. Chattermouth Charlie. I'm gonna start making it right now.
No, I mean, it really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with breath. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with breath, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat and wear glasses. put on beer. Well, they could look for $5 at the coffee store. You can buy Abraham Lincoln beer. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that's not that. That is not how it's done.
Yeah, okay, no, that's.
It's so excellent that it's either a complete, it's either complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone can go there and tell them something. And that's part of the guy that's basically what it is, you know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why it's done like that. Otherwise it would not be, you know, look, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not gonna go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plans.
Guys, look at Lauren's super chat. This is the Charlie emoji. He just doesn't stop talking.
I mean, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and as you to the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, you know, there's nothing that you have to worry about.
Oh, Lord.
It's being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, it's trusting. I mean, you got, you know,
That's why he's not married, Cheryl.
before that happens to you. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to, I won't. I'll only let you know if it's something very important that you need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to take it to.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night, I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can say this,
Great,
you know,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's life.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember.
Girl, they work together. I don't get it. Why are y'all always on the phone?
Not care about something. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around. Listen. I got you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a business. Not someone like, not how to deal with that, not a million years of time. So let me get back to work because I'm busy here, and you gotta just stop with the nonsense, okay? You know, I mean, with all this, you know, when you still trying to lay the law down with Ben, that he runs this.
Thank God.
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's, and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after still, 426. This call is from Catherine McManaway to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Damn it. 2 more minutes, chat. We're almost through it. Almost there. And we're going to go to Katie.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
well, I don't know what to talk, for some reason, I know you were telling me something about the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And
Oh.
and I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out because, or else I can set up, with a realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of I need it, that.
Well, I can, fuck, I wish I
I'm
was.
supposed to, it's just that it's the thing, is I tried to, remember it, and I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way I can get another one
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay,
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay.
All right, I'll call you right back.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Is she going down the alphabet and we're on you? Pick up the damn phone.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, God. Oh, Donna, why did she answer the phone like that? I wasn't ready for that. Hi, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, Charlie.
Hey,
Ew.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
A judge.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure not to know.
I know that, I made you write the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, because they're calling me now for the number and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to do it until I get home.
So we can mention the next set of what we
Well, this one does make sense. This one does because it shows that he was looking for a phone number. He's talking to Katie about it, and then he calls Donna for it, and then he calls Katie back. So, this one makes sense.
try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's I'm so good at memorizing shit, I do this all day. I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna see every person's number.
I know.
I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that, there's so many random people who call me my phone, there's some friends that don't even wanna do it one day they want to see property, and another day, oh no, it's okay, so they want to do somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna see what's on here. Hang on a second.
And you can remember?
Hey, come on, at my age, I'm not gonna remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they ate the same thing every day. Okay, one second. Hey, do you know what time my last station is? That I'm covered? I'm done? Why did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done? Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right,
Yeah,
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
nothing, thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanua?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
PM, correct?
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing?
I think I remember that you remember one of the reasons that I had to call you? One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it
Yeah, and
up.
I like to be positive there, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
5570.
It's 5570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I also, I have like two numbers.
I know you got that address there. I get it. So the listing for the place is,
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
Well, no. Here, it's a few names. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
All right, you can just wanted me to tell you.
All right, so do I.
Can you find that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
It is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No one.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson.
Interesting, Georgia.
That
Why?
exhibit
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
I think we're back in the bag. Yep, we're in the bag.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart.
We can't hear anything inside of the bag. We're just sitting in the bag next to Charlie and his dad. We in a bag, Petty. We just sitting in the bag.
You know, it's phenomenally interesting what you told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And maybe we don't get used to it. Very smart thing to do. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Are we done?
Mom is amazing. Change your heart.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 back to here. And it'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. It's something with maybe, maybe a stay a little bit later. It's different. It's not gonna be.
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
It's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
No.
So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like, bitch, like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, she's I was like, ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating?
Ew.
I want to flush.
Ew, Charlie.
The whole bathroom thing.
Come on, man. Why are you talking about the Browns at the Super Bowl?
Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking
gonna-
that I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
Call, and then I'm like, I was about to tell her, well, that's flush.
Stop, man, I really do now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Key this weekend?
I think so.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Key this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was just tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll say to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was gonna leave a coupon. I was gonna leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're gonna go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I
stuff there.
took a deep breath every day.
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh,
go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and eat this.
I just think you are what are you doing?
What's that?
You do, my people will do what?
No.
Okay.
I'm talking driving 14 Lucy today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far, and it's fucking far since we can
How
have.
long does it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations is that?
It's honestly, it's hard to do an office, they have their little surgery, it's not bullshit, they'll have the day. I like the secretary, so it's nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold,
Mm-hmm.
and then I had to plan around that now to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care, I'm glad to be slower than it was, like,
Mm-hmm.
really good for my health. That's what I'm just. So, but anyway, let me know if you're, planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. What was he asking? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not looking at this one. She's going.
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah, there's always everything. Hallelujah.
And my thesis.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him, you tell me to show him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day because it was 8 weeks.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite shoe still?
You are my third favorite here.
Number one, you are.
Hello is number one. Jesus.
Hello.
And it's Drake.
Listen, that reminds me of Cardi B yesterday. Because I was pregnant. Hello.
Great.
And then
And then Charles.
you're always married on this one.
I'm always behind great. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that. Yeah,
I know.
before.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
Yeah, it's a reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw
Dude, you don't like to watch BBC over there? You know BBC show? I don't know,
it.
man. You know, watch some show. Maybe Jesus.
I look for it.
Right there with that. And oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Yeah, I say that. Yeah,
Oh, come on.
Oh,
I
you
got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Okay. This is not the type of conversation that should end up in a trial. Okay. I thought I heard Tato in his bag. He said, I keep hot sauce in my bag. Why the hell are we talking about Beyonce? The Lemonade song? Hold on, let's go back. It caught my attention when she said, you need Jesus. Yes, Charlie needs Jesus. Shalom, mother effer. Remember he said that earlier? All right, it reads, all right, I'll look for him. Katie says, okay, look for him. And, oh, lemonade, Google it. Beyonce lemonade, Google now. Charlie, Beyonce lemonade? Yeah, no, I saw it. I got hot sauce. Katie, oh, you saw it? Charlie, I got hot sauce in my bag. My God. Don't you come for Queen Bee and put her in y'all's damn code. All right? Leave the beehive alone.
Right there with that. And oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Yeah, I say that. Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you got hot sauce.
I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, this is what I'm saying. Okay.
Whoa.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Okay, last time I kept track, we were on call U. So if there's a call Y, hopefully Z is the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know, that he doesn't want it.
You don't want
Well,
it? Yeah.
all right, but thank you for the offer, that was very sweet.
Let's see, let's see, hot. I love you.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Right.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
is something else happened?
No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right
All right, no.
now. Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to throw those phones.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Donna said it was a burner.
So it's nothing, so it's listening. If no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No.
No, I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to one. Don't even
Yes.
say it.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time,
Yeah.
but,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
No, that's true.
Always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, that's the guy not this. I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
What is this, it is?
And then I got a big shalazing on my eye last night, so I was on to CBS and go get drops and I medication.
You are always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, asking me how many times you went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else is.
Not because I know. I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to, be able to.
We've also to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong, and it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing, and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling, but that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there, say, hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing is all that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. sure you
Yeah,
get one.
I got you, Joe.
Yeah. You know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? Here, you over there and run this through and then back to me. I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do,
And it's like,
I do.
I went, you know, the person came to is relaying a message, and then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole letter. Like,
I just can't believe that all of these phone calls happened after the bump. Yes, somebody came up to Donna. Yes, they gave her a note. Yes, they dropped something. They gave her a second note. At the end of the day, all of these phone calls were following the bump.
and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call in that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling the Adelson office, this is Erica, can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. We need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right.
Damn, he called her job.
Moment to confer, Judge. Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and because Dad is on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning, he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week and hadn't heard from you. And we want you to call him back and here's the number.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay, so Donna was freaked out about that job call because this is that same person. Remember the bump, they didn't know, like they did not know it was the FBI that was actually undercover and doing this operation. In 2016, years after Dan Markel had been murdered, they're trying to catch them. Now the issue is Donna is suspicious. She has been suspicious. Every time she gets suspicious, what does she do? She calls Charlie. And she's calling Charlie like, you need to get a handle on what's her face? Katie over there. All right. Who's doing this? Why is it happening? Who's performing the bump? Who's trying to blackmail us? Who knows that we did this? Right? So keep that in mind as we're listening. We're almost done, but this is absolutely interesting.
So I, want to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, did you get the sales call? Just hit star 67 before you call the number.
It says star 67. Block it.
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
Block it like it's hot.
What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never kept it, you kept it.
Tell her what the number was.
305,
Right.
712, 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712, 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, no one picked up.
Maybe that's a good number.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's, the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust her necessarily. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay, okay. I just wanted to
And I'll
tell you.
tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sharon. Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office,
Mhm.
saying looking for him. Saying
Okay.
that they dropped off some paperwork, to them.
Mhm.
There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but that time she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I guess Erica, Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking police in the wall and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, I can see that number, and you pick me up.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's an email number.
nobody's calling the leg. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yes, obviously. Cause this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand,
fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And if it's 3 times,
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your.
305,
Or whatever it is.
6570, you have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Right. Okay, and then it's like, what else? I don't know what to decide. Like, it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke,
It's like
Katie,
somebody's
it's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and everything, and it's
Okay,
like,
so you
you
want to
guys
have, Katie, think it through, find out who the fuck it is, that's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not touching on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit, like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is, find out who the fuck it is, and tell them stop playing the games.
These people are gangsters.
Who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro, because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, shit, I know fucking number, they fucking, if Erica wants to call back and they go, is it the right number? Okay, I have your fucking, whatever fucking shit taken care of, okay? Because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is,
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
I ain't gonna give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay,
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out, we'll find out.
So they're turning on each other. Katie says the effing text and effing texted to me. I don't even effing give an S about all this effing code shit or whatever shit anymore. She said she just told too. She just said that they were speaking in code. This is actually a good call. This is probably the best call. This is the best call we've heard of the day. She's just like, she just spilled the beans. She's just like, I'm done with this code shit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is, because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my
And
family,
you
so,
don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud
well,
or whatever?
if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the same thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold of these four different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get a number, listen to me, and get a number and tell me all of the things because it was
I already
so
think
simple.
I-
I'm with your parents, you go fucking FBI, and when I was fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report whatever's around you. That's
Hey,
it.
hey, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not the right number.
Good.
That's the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Hey, fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
That's
office.
the fucking number. Because
Which
you're
number?
fucking parents, that number's been called and I'm not gonna work number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number, obviously, they're calling from somewhere else, if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay? So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Right. Let's see what they say during the break. But think about that, chat. Like, that's how they went on their lunch break. We had the whole morning listening to these wiretaps, listening to the wiretaps. Some of them were boring. It was excruciating. But that last one where they turn on each other and he keeps telling her, find out who's trying to blackmail my mom. Find out who it is. Find out who it is, or we're going to the FBI and I'm gonna turn on you. And she's like, I don't know who it is. I can't find out who it is. You're giving me a phone number and the phone number doesn't work. And then that person called the job. They called the job and you gave me that phone number. It doesn't work. She's trying, right? She's scared. And he's threatening to go to the FBI. And it's just like, how are you going to go to the FBI when you did these crimes? Like, you did them. You, Charlie, like, you set it all up. You did these crimes. Ain't no way. Like, how does this make sense? All right, jury's leaving. Let's see what happens. It looks like they just went on their break. Donna's staying there because what they need to do is
Once it's afternoon, I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of.
he's checking
what
Donna
you're hearing
again.
Or seeing, please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15.
Okay. Luckily, I have an abundance of TiVo time, and it's definitely past 1:15. So I am going to be able to supercharge us forward an
The
hour.
reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand.
Was
sir.
somebody
You may
falling
end
asleep?
oath.
Hold on.
You may
One of the
end
jury
oath.
members fell asleep. Who fell asleep?
Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
You may accept.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No.
There is no call ID?
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number.
Listen, when somebody picks up the phone and they're like, yeah. Katie's still pissed off. She said, yeah, that's how she answered the phone.
ID the other day. I know it was non-working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's also your working number, okay?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
call it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, and it's like,
Please.
you have an email fucking number, I'm telling you, bro, I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And
Okay.
I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what, you're thinking, you're not thinking, you're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call from my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. My God, bro.
All I'm saying is, tell me
And the
what.
number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
Gotta work
call
the
it.
If you go, you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what's going on. It's a call.
See?
But they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and on me, or whatever,
Okay.
She's not wrong. Because it was somebody fishing. It was the FBI. Like, sis, yeah. She wasn't wrong. And then the thing is Charlie keeps asking for her to call again. She's like, I've already done it. That's why she's getting mad. She's like, I've called a million times, dude. Why do you keep wanting me to call this number again and again and again?
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. All right, let me know then.
Okay, it's the only.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE
EE.
still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
He calls her back.
Where to publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones.
Oh, that's what we're calling them?
Important that you are
Donna's
able
amp.
to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the
Put them
trial.
on, Donna. Let's put your amps on. Make sure you can hear this part. Get some help. We're going to put Donna's amps on, amplify the sound. Here's another call, chat.
And I'm gonna do star 6-7 and see if there's that, and see what it is.
Okay, do that.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously, we're on the same page.
Okay, let me do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call.
Oh my God.
I just heard.
Starts at the start.
Pick up the phone.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570? 305. Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number. Okay. And I'm gonna, I have a.
Oh,
I have a
God.
feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator.
Oh, so they've caught on.
Or I think it's the FBI or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
Charlie knew he was under investigation.
What she said, like, I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to sort of stir a pot and see what comes out. Because the thing is this.
Oh, they guilty.
It's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games because you gotta understand it's not done
This
like
is
this.
guilt.
B, listen, you've
This
done
is
absolutely
guilt.
nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid because we don't have any information. If I did, I would collect my reward.
It's the best part of the day.
So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like, hey, I'm extorting you all the time. They're like, give me me my money back, well, go to the board of dentistry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of dentistry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me, yeah, that's funny, I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it.
Thank you. Finally, we don't care about the root canal shit. Skip it all. Get to the T.
So that's, that's what but I think that's what's honest. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're like going to try to solve this case, and they think it's a little family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react. It'll be like, oh, we did demand and they didn't react. It's just very odd. Because we've had nothing to do with it. I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with a cell phone could go on the World Wide Web, put your name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, and locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, and that's the thing is like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging you. Because that would be the first person I could do it. I mean, and that's the weirdest thing, that they're not bugging her, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one says nonsense to the other says nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not treat your order every other week. Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in this thing, but that's not working out. Yes. So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want. If it's a non-working number. Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working. Yeah. Maybe not working the other day. Yeah. I think it's working. So, let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on. Okay. Dad went to work today? He did, but I was talking on the way, which was getting on the tube, but I knew that after we were talking, if he came in, so I had an option. Okay. All right, let me talk to you. Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back? No, that's check with her, just call me back in a minute. I'll just text you back. No, just call me back. I'll call you back. Okay. Call me right now. Okay.
All right. So this is actually showing Donna's guilt. I'm not going to lie, guys. She was very concerned about the bump in general. She was very concerned about the number of the phone call. Look, she sent Charlie to go investigate. Charlie's putting all this pressure on Katie to figure out who is the person that's calling our dental office. Because here's the other thing, right? We know the dad is kind of involved, but it generally is his practice. So Donna and Charlie are over here conspiring, and I think that's why Donna was freaked out. I think that she's about to bring down her husband's business. Like, oh my God. Why are people that are involved in the murder that Donna and Charlie conspired on, and at the end of the day, this is how we get to the queen pin moment. This is how we get to the fact that Donna is the one calling the shots. Charlie is an unmarried 40-year-old man who is a mama's boy. And mama's like, and he's trying to protect his mom. Like, why is this getting back to my mom? Why is my mom being targeted? Well, she's the one that, like, both of y'all wanted this to happen. So a few years later, after the incident happened, after the murder happened, it is, you guys are looking suspicious. And now they're freaking out because they know the FBI is watching them. They figured it out. You can see that in these phone calls. They figured it out. So this, in my opinion, is the wiretap. These strings of wiretaps in the last 10 minutes, these are the wiretaps of the day to pay attention to. But now in retrospect, I understand why we needed to hear all the stuff from the morning, because it's a culmination point to this. They started getting freaked out. Katie got freaked out. She started turning on them. And here's what's happening. Charlie's threatening Katie, like, if you don't fix this, if you don't figure out who's calling the dental office with this stuff, we're going to go to the FBI. That shows that they're trying to save themselves here and throw Katie under the bus. So interesting.
Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
Charlie calls a burner phone. He calls the undercover agent.
Hello? Hola, diga. Hello, diga. Who is this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. Well, in reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sandy call? Yeah, that's me, man. All right, what's going on? Well, what's going on is my brother's doctor. Okay, my brother's doctor has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady. I don't know Taco. You don't know Taco? I'm not really know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since the family's problem was taken care of up north. I don't know. I was You don't? Well, it's not going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuca, and nothing was taken care of Taco. So we know what's going on. And Taco needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already heard the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuca, we know they've been taken care of. Let me look at it. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. That's what you guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuca have been taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just think about that way. Take care of that just like you take care of Katie and Tuca, man.
All right. So
That was actually good. That was actually good. The FBI guy did a good job. Let's give him a round of applause. That's how you get a confession. He said, y'all paid tuto Y'all paid Katie. Man, I did time with him in jail. I did time with Tato. Y'all didn't pay Tato. Where's the money? That may or may not be true because they're trying to coerce information out of him. But wow, now we get some line of sight of how the FBI works.
In that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit *67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
And then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3, as I recall.
All right. And does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Okay, now it's getting real, chat. We're about to get another one. This is after the person threatened him, even though it's an FBI agent. Let's go. The T. The T.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on a second.
Huh?
You give me 2 minutes? Okay.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second.
He walk into a place he could talk.
I called the number. It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco or whatever the fuck his name is.
Tuco.
I did a really big favor for you and was there for you.
Oh, and I'm gonna do this for all the people that unsubscribed last week. Remember, we had Luis on the stand. Estato en tuto puto. Not Tuco. Estato en tuto. Okay, those for all the people that unsubscribe. You're welcome. Let's go.
And we know, I'm Tuco's brother. And
He said
I was
Tuco.
with him in Broward. I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward, and he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? And I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's nothing going away. You gotta fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, we said any bad words?
What's that?
So they said any bad words?
He may have said that. He may have cursed. But he was, listen, he left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out.
Tuco.
And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I
would have been like, who are you? Number one.
he told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite with him. I said, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, I was polite.
He said he's a brother from Broward.
No, he says I know him from Broward, or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward,
Mm-hmm.
B referenced Katie and two
So
fellas.
the name and name again, uh-huh.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so these things we're talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's two people I don't know.
Tuco, Tucho.
You're talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I do, I don't help you out. You fucking earn the money on the weekend when you go out.
And this is the 301 number you call, the 305?
Yep. And he left.
And you rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time, because you usually
Yeah, no, I was
phone call.
almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is this? He was, listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go,
Donna's the lady. Donna. Donna.
So, you know, this person's on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who had announced told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And like, I don't help, I don't just give charity.
Yeah, like you can't be like having like freaking people threatening you and mentioning names, you know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like just, you know, there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
yeah.
That wasn't a New York accent.
He's not threatening me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm
Right,
like, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about. But let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing.
Just do the right thing.
Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that's sort of investigator, or someone's playing games.
Okay,
But
you knew.
He's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about.
Because you're being investigated, you idiot.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, you know, like how did make the conversation start?
He just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, the word is in reference to.
Reference, a lot of version, I should be the word.
Yeah, no, well spoken on my mom now, but he says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said,
Don
okay.
Corleone.
I said, I'm returning a message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever.
Yeah.
Supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them.
Charlie, hombre, a mano, Charlie. È stato in tutto, puto. Okay, stato in tutto, not tuco. Tutto, okay? That's what I'm saying to you, Charlie.
So,
And he's
really,
brothers with this person that he's saying that's in incarcerated?
he's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
Anything from Broward?
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
I was working in Broward.
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But
Right.
the
Okay, no,
name
definitely.
and your family, and who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names,
Yeah,
or if I feel who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
I don't. you know,
Let's play phone tap.
You know what the rest, number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Number
Well,
two.
he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, I just wanted him to keep talking.
Uh-huh.
That's why I wanted.
That we get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, if you wasn't like, he was wanting to remember who I was, and it was not important. And but when he left, it was, he gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking long, and it really is long, and he goes, this ain't going away. He says, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know him.
He's not the wife, like, what the fuck is that mean?
But it'd be a lot.
Vacation? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes.
This is terrible, chat. Do you want to play a phone tap game? This is not a game. You killed somebody. You're going to jail. You're in jail. This is this is beautiful, chat, though. I will say this, like being able to see how criminals freak out, or at least dumb criminals freak out before they're about to go to jail. Like both Katie and Charlie are in jail right now. The fact that he called this a game, okay? He called this a game.
Hello. You don't know me, but I know you. I want to play a game.
This is
There's
Charlie.
only one key to open the device. It's in the stomach of your dead cellmate.
Yeah, it's crazy. Charlie Chattermouth Charlie's coming over here, just talking on all these wiretaps, talking, self-snitching, all of it, self-snitching. Do you want to play a wiretap game? What are you talking about?
The homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a home man, and I was in the end, okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this,
Well,
but I will call that number.
they're picking it up, whether you want to call it, or if you know a friend that you convince to tell someone to like, stop the shit.
305-712-5578, correct?
I gotta make y'all laugh. These
Yeah,
wiretaps, so.
305-712-5570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything, I think if you pay something, you're admitted guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go jail for like a freaking, like, rent.
Do you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly,
I
let me go from going.
I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay.
Hold on, what'd he say about a vacation?
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go jail for like a freaking, like, rent.
Do you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly,
Vacation.
let me go from going.
I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Wow.
Who is the
Donna.
first person
Donna.
Vanilla contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine McVanoff.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the
Look at the man in the back with the sunglasses. Why do people in Florida wear sunglasses indoors? We had the lady last week. I thought it was because maybe she had like some type of like surgery with her eyes. There's another man just indoors, just sunglasses, no big deal.
word Tuto on this call.
Tuto, Tuco!
Tuto, we
Tato
learned
and
that Horse Estrada
Tuto.
is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he'd referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine McVanoff's child's father.
That's correct.
Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine McManus to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come on. I was gonna tell you. Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I give this paper to, this person there, obviously somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to recording early. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time, I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I wanna handle this, and I wanna handle this, like, right now. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's a not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number? And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've
This took me a second to put together. Katie is relaying what Charlie just said to her on the last call. Now she's calling Sigfredo Garcia. And she's telling him, these people they really thought they weren't going to get caught.
you know, they said my name and your name. And I,
Is it Katie Esposito?
yes, it's their name. They keep him up in the mouth. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another Katie or whatever. And I was
He's
like,
calling
okay.
the man that
They're like,
pulled the
oh,
trigger.
well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated, and they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help, do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I help. I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, that's not helping me out. It's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then I need, and that's the other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, you know, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, kind of maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, you know, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that here's
What
what's going
person,
on.
what family? What person, what family?
The Sato and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Do you hear how quiet Sigfredo is? Because he knows they are fucked. They are screwed. How does somebody know all of this information about what they did?
And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
He's so quiet.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
Did he get information where he
Get
wanted
the
me to
phone
leave?
number. Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No, 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
What
said.
the fuck this is in the top? There's obviously you know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting,
Okay.
and they're
All right.
family.
Right.
Okay? Yeah. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck.
Just
Text it to me, right? Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
My word.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back. At 1:46.
Georgia.
Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
Oh,
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All
next.
right, so this is
JJ.
just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Georgia. It's boring, but it pays off. Like the morning sucks, but the afternoon is good.
Okay?
Hello?
Uh,
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna fucking phone again, man. I was gonna call my phone and then something I want to I'll be back. I was gonna talk from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
no, but like, or block it. Don't look in my office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look in your phone.
Yeah, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. I'm not gonna stop it. Oh, no, I'm finding a fucking take on the possible.
No, but that's not, just do what you've done.
On a payphone. Not a payphone. Lord. A payphone.
Not yours, sure,
Oh,
okay?
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
I mean, he did, Gloria. It's getting real.
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right? 712-6570. Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, actually, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know, we're trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, real fucking person, I'm calling from my phone. The thing on local. Alright.
Remember the other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking, it does the message sounds like a New Yorker nigga.
Yes.
They're going to I'm busy. Actually, she called me back. Darling. Like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God. That's what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Vamos, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that doing?
Okay, number one, he used the hard R just now. And for anybody that's watching, I don't associate with the hard R at all. That was not cool. Let's go back to this transcript because that was not okay. And my 56% African DNA just kicked in and was just like, hold on. What did he say? So, we're going to go back and look at that again. I apologize, guys. I did not know that was going to happen. So we're going to scroll back. Talking about the hard R. All right. Every African gene in my body just shook. Like, what are you talking about? Sigfredo.
Oh no, we're trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, real fucking person, I'm calling from my phone. The thing on local. Alright.
Remember the other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking, it does the message sounds like a New Yorker nigga.
Yes.
They're going to I'm busy. Actually, she called me back. Darling. Like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God. That's what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Vamos, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that doing? Are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it says.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are they that stupid? I have to use the number or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
That's
That's
fucking
what I'm New York in.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New York.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
That's your phone number. How they from?
No, but I'm saying.
Is that what they say about New York Puerto Ricans? So a New York Puerto Rican, a Neo-Rican. And then she says, Broward. He says a 305 number. How is it in Broward? She says, no, but I'm saying he said Broward. And here's a hard R again. I'm sorry, y'all.
Because
It is not.
it's like
And it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright.
Jeez. Now they're all freaked out. We have evidence of Donna being freaked out. We have evidence of the brother being freaked out, Charlie. We have evidence of Katie being freaked out. Now she just freaked out Sigfredo. Everybody's freaked out.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We do.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine McVanois. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right. Please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So, it's weird, I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like, some ghetto guy, like, just talking on the answering machine. And said, one of the names for you guys. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, then to go.
And like, were they talking on?
And then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, just like 10, how do you remember, that's what I had to like find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that, or Donna, or whatever, shit they put on the answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like, I can't, like, we talk at work, and then I couldn't understand.
When you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, no matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know how to drop a call.
Right.
That's the point, but it's just.
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady, it's like fuck out the way, to get out.
Yeah, I would do this, I would, just call again later.
No, but sure, you know what, with all this crime happening, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone, and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone, from everybody's phone. I'll play games, or play games.
But it's really fucked up, like the lady, they
It's
picked up on
weird
stuff,
for you.
and they called, and, I mean, the only thought in my head is, just that one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and after they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like that.
The voicemail finds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on, but I think I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know, I use this phone for work.
Right. And the
The
thing
last
is,
I need is like, somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, the one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue, because, you don't just go threatening people, throwing at me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe began with a T, and I'm like, this guy, never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him out, her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owes somebody money, even me?
Yeah, of course.
Even me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He's not going away. He's like, it's
Okay,
fucked
that's
up
what
that
you
you're not
like
helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone up and being like, yeah, I know you told me, hey, you can pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't told you.
This is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
It really is. That's terrible.
Because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money. Because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to say it. Where do you want to be? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad.
No, I want to know whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. Yes.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something. Who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them, go pay it. But you gotta tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez is right, it'll be the fucking person. I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. I thought it was my brother, I'll try and get it to work. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward, I knew everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward. I don't
Something about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I
Broward.
was up in Broward.
I don't know if something I just saw.
Family member, but he said it was a family member.
He said you
Of somebody with incarcerated.
Charlie's evil. Did y'all hear that? Like, who with the last name Adelson did this? If it was my brother Rob, who is estranged, not even talking to them, living in New York, not talking to the family at all, he said that he would turn his brother in to get the reward money and say that his brother was a piece of shit. Charlie ain't shit. He really ain't.
He said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, come on with it. He said, I'm his brother. So was with him up in Broward and told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward?
I don't know what he,
That happened.
I don't know if he was there with him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking fix, like, if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is.
Well, and that's, well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother and calling you is because he wanted to talk about you. Or if I just the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you need someone face to face.
You want them to stop harassing your mom. Your brother's your family.
The street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No, I agree.
And my
I
thing
would
is
personally
this,
go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail, Because, you know, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like it's somebody bad. Same way when my kids got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I think, sure, here's my money back, it's stuff that got stolen, move on. I didn't want to catch the guy that stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail for the what fucking.
Okay, but you know what, if this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of.
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic, nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's not lost the numbers. So, or it could have been a card one, it could have been my problem. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
one you, like, you know, you just, I can try and make somebody think, do that. Like,
No, but let's see.
somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm older and this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
Because they weren't talking about you, some other guy who his name goes by Pete. Seems like everyone goes by Pete today. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick out of their number. He wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know,
It's
but
fucking repetitive and like, it's just dumb nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking, a Tony, a freaking Pablo, a freaking, bro, everybody has a nickname.
I'm so bad at names. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I
The
called. I don't
fucking
even know what I
Simon,
called
that
him.
is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom was Sam, they go, what? Begin with an S. I thought they were.
Now, Sammy, I was like, oh, and he was talking, what is your last name? What is your address?
Yeah.
But I can send your mother a fucking letter, or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah. That's
That's
fine.
gonna be the next stop.
Yep, that's fine. So what's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking huge problem.
Yeah.
I can't.
And I'm, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'm speaking your name next time as a reference.
Sorry, I hate that shit.
I do what I can do.
I fuck bitches up for no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focusing on all the way right here, like I gotta get, maybe my kids, I'm trying to figure out if I can go up like later on.
Okay, let me know, but I
Who
have
else?
back. I'm still here, I'll probably be here in about an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home, I should be home by 7.
If you're leaving halfway, it's not.
I know. Okay, I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to take over.
Yeah, I'm getting that reviews online to get a look on it too. But let me,
I think I'm supposed to review.
I know. Right, let me call here.
Wow, chat.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Fredo Garcia to Catherine McVanwell.
Okay, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
Another call. Oh,
That's Catherine McVanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49
okay, text.
that same date.
PM. And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time I click on, message, like Spanish. And for some reason, like that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right?
Puto.
Like, oh, it's puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
So puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was just trying,
Yeah.
but they don't pick up. So now somebody, I was spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or, I don't know.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like, with the names that you're saying, I'm like, maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, these people you can trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Oh,
listen,
I'm
it
on
was,
the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
it could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
You're saying the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said. or-
No, he didn't say taco.
The point is.
Oh my God.
They need to stop.
He said taco.
No, exactly. Well, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. Don't
It was
talk to
her
me
smoke
right now.
detector. I can just tell.
Like I'm boiling still right now, like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off, like, pick up the fucking phone. Like, now, you don't want to pick up the phone? You want to drive, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing over my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
Us?
Problem.
So what?
Then you have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're going,
Whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the mix or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
Leaving messages like, that's 3 times, like,
Like when she was living, my friend was and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me, they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15 I'm taking a Zumba class, because I'm on edge, like, you don't understand, it's like, I wanna punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is, like, when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I.
Come to me, don't come
That's
to
what
my parents, like,
Exactly.
my parents are fucking old, like, dude,
Like,
it was just,
doing threats, that's why, like, my parents were still in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like, imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry, like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
And
like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is fucking around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems, and I'm just like, look at this, I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I wanna do is
It's
have
involved.
some guy, the last thing I wanna do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, we'll get in trouble.
Of course, you know, especially, you could be calling to be business, what's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like,
I
what I'm
don't
gonna,
know, but that's like, what I'm saying, like, what, is it like a setup, or what do you guys, like, what
you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like,
And I'll take care of it.
yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly-
to other people,
Yeah, I mean,
well, who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in here, but people, you know, they're sponges, they hear everything, and I'm very,
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll probably wanna get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I
Tell
know
me,
what I'm trying to do, because like, I can't, I have to go up and see it, but I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll
I'm not to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not going to talk to work out. And then I'm just, I can really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour, just give an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 PM, that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay, are you alone with your friend?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon? Anything?
No,
Nothing.
but I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you this, actually Janice is Jessica right now, and we're almost finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, then we have, we're gonna tickets to go to the Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so they'll tickets to 10 Street or Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then he said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve durable parking, just like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, in the garage by, Chitani. And other than that, there's very little parking, so I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion, she said, I think you show up with Charlie truck and park there and take an Uber over, and I said, you know what, I mean, I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd just take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. That even one way I could always offering and I never said.
Let me see, I can ask Alice to see in the shop.
Well, but it doesn't matter, because we could just as soon take leave our car in the driveway and take an Uber to the photo, that would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and watch pick you up.
Right, right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed, but if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, either that or just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was the case. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Pembroke Pines. Okay,
I'm still different every day.
yeah, well, we have, I got the equipment, okay, that's at the 10:45, you know. And then come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. Yeah, I thought maybe there was some way I could change the figures, okay. Sounds like, maybe people do working.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at Pembroke Pines, and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out.
We got jury members falling
It took
asleep.
two wives to make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what we thought originally, that's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that, I'm 99 to, I'm 99.
So they knew it was the FBI. They knew.
What it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this. Too well spoken, no threats.
Mm-hmm.
And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. then he took the route of like, you know, you're like, you gotta take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. That's not language. No, that's, when someone says do the right thing, and I'm gonna tell you something. Think about a high school,
Oh,
a high
Charlie,
school-
shut the hell up. You know it was the cops.
Right. Well, I'm gonna kick your ass after school. I mean, just, that's simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Venom. Like, you need to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm gonna kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, just people. But no, that's the other thing. I am so
Not another one.
sure
Talks too much.
that is that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline. 2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk, I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked that the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay, just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's gonna stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to?
They're going to put your ass in jail.
What are they looking? You gotta say to yourself, what are they looking?
You killed Dan.
Doing this nonsense. If it's money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're gonna do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's gonna drop it off, and if there's any nonsense.
He's the worst.
This X, Y, and Z is gonna happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're gonna get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you want me to that office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, like, I want to refund what you spent? And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, well, but now that yeah. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did it? I wrote the check.
Yeah, that was the accusation, that's right.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know what they want, I mean,
There's nothing.
the wrong truth,
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mhm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. We'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation. If, give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer is. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself. That,
It's very clever of them.
what's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of
clever
course,
doing it of them.
these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mhm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on.
Charlie, it's the feds.
If someone comes
It's not a
in-
person.
But it's real odd that it's a year.
Why are we still talking about this?
It's insane. I mean, that would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that, without the depth, you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, shooting will be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, why? It's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with them.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to police. And when you go to police, too. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like, when I said,
Chat. The jury just heard that. I got frustrated just now because it's like he keeps saying the same thing over and over and over again. And they were about to get off the phone, and then he keeps talking and talking and talking and talking. And it's like, Charlie, shut up. Like, you know, this has come up in the other cases. He's a talker. It's not even a talker. I mean, he's a squealer at this point. This is self-snitching personified. If self-snitching was a person, it would be Charlie. I bet you he's telling jail stories right now about all the crimes he's committed. And he's like, I did these crimes. Yeah, I did. I did. And let me talk about it more. And let me talk about the crimes that I committed for at least 3 or 4 days and my suspicions over and over and over and over and over again. And Donna's like, I hope they don't bother Wendy. So, dear viewer, that's the important part of this call, is that Donna said, I hope they don't bother Wendy. Also, just want to make sure that everybody is clear on chat rules. I just banned somebody, kind of a little bit of a nuisance, but don't disrespect anybody in my chat. Don't disrespect me. Those are the rules. Other than that, we're pretty lighthearted over here. We have fun. but that's it.
No. You don't say anything because the last thing you want to do is aggravate Wendy.
Well, I don't want to scare her.
I know you.
I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right,
And
and she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody
No,
handles
stop talking.
every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You get, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
There is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling is, and with me, the dad thinks we got to protect Wendy.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So,
That's what I was keeping from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, we'll see what it is. And then we refuse to get stuff.
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. I know of other Katies.
Implicates
For a
himself.
long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you and I told her, so if I'm wrong and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She blocked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail what, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, the person spoke to in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice.
It's a New York accent that distinguishable, because people in New York don't talk like this, Charlie. Those 9 seconds personify what we have been dealing with these wiretaps. Let's go back in.
On the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy. It's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't when they come to you, they're gonna come through your patent glass. They don't want you to see that. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is not, that is like,
Yeah.
that's do the right thing. What is this, like a stay in school speech? Do the right thing. The person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty.
Do the right thing and wrap it up.
I was real nice to them.
Wrap it up.
The
Wrap
truth
it up,
is,
Charlie.
trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? So I don't. I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just
At that point, y'all are gonna have to tell the truth.
That's how you find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, how, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much a loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he's like, I'm like, sorry. So.
I just briefly popped into Law and Crimes chat to see like what people are saying about Charlie right now. They're like, the way he talks, you know he's small. Like people are done.
But
That's so mean.
The next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted. Oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is, somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So, they're trying.
Man, all the moms that watch me went and did chores, cleaned the whole house, picked up the kids, all of that, and he's still talking. Some of y'all that are truck drivers, you done gone through 3 states and he's still talking. Some of you guys that are in offices have gone to meetings and come back and he's still talking. Some of you guys that are across the pond or in other countries, you went, made dinner, did everything you do after work. He's still talking. Charlie, shut up.
Trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's what you know. Well, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, yeah, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side. If this was your family member, you would hire a private investigator, and you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do it, if someone said, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or we go ahead and
Don't leave a cliffhanger, Charlie. You talk over. You talk too much.
to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down, they all showed up. It was really funny, it was like 90 people they roped up. So listen, it's a good idea, I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy, for the purpose of like, of not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go to that, yeah. We'll be right.
Ooh.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
Yes. Yes.
Give the jury the bill.
Yes.
Give the jury a break.
Give these people a break. Oh. Even the judge is stretching. Judge Everett is stretching. He's like, wow, Charlie can talk. Daytown. Stretch it out, chat. We can make it. We're going to do it. Everybody stretch.
We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to know.
Yes, great mention there, Pat. A lot of people that have been following this for years have heard about like these wiretaps, not even heard about, sat through. Let's put some respect on that. Sat through these wiretaps and Charlie's trial. Now, I am going to warn you, chat, if you have not seen Charlie's trial, we did a video on it. I'm actually going to link it to this video. Georgia was asking him questions and it was like pulling teeth. So if you think that he talks long on the phone, tomorrow's going to be a long day. I'm just saying, if he's the next witness, it's going to be a long day. It will be funny, but it will be a long day. So they took that break. Luckily, we have an abundance of TiVo time and we will catch up with everyone else in real time. So I'm going to go ahead and skip here. We're just about 15 minutes behind. Look at even the paralegal's done. She has a turtleneck on. She's like, I'm done.
Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls.
Thank you.
However, the
being honest
present way is the end is near.
The end is near.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you Duke? Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McVanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Bad.
RR, please.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another one. Strap in.
Hey,
Hey,
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
yeah, it's weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you wanna say, I get it. What is that?
Because your phone's tapped.
No, I was just gonna tell you, like, I was gonna do it.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass by, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Then,
Are you?
I have a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave now. I don't have a water. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're out now?
Actually.
Okay.
So, we're gonna do. So, anything else? At work?
That's good, boring away.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine was
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway.
Hold on. What is he talking about? Sex toys?
But married man with
I-
sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine
thought really
was
hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
Ew, Charlie.
But I forgot to get,
We know what he's doing in jail.
card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? I'm just saying, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, don't do your work.
I know, the other day I told Weather to stop by and get espresso.
Oh, okay, cause I didn't know what I needed to do. What you doing?
So,
Yes. I mean, like, there was stop. Can you like voting for me?
so tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I'm watching.
Okay, call me after you open it.
So now,
Keep quiet.
the number enter, okay.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand, so you want to get address or the number?
Fucking idiot.
Oh, God.
You're so weird.
I don't want to hear one of their sex calls.
Sometimes, I don't know, it's what they like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I can be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening, wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart.
Oh, this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
It just makes me good looking.
Let's go up now.
Like that.
This is ring. Yeah. Is your camera on?
It's not what?
Is your camera on? Camera.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me, you know. I watch catching me like freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
That's
it.
big.
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
Dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, let's stay on the phone with me. Damn, you know what's a come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing out of the range, you get your dream girl. Like your bill, like your bill is
Guys,
19.
why don't you just put in your drawer, I put it in the
It's an air freshener.
Oh my God, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish that you knew the priority, that would have been a good present.
You'd be like, fun. I guess,
Huh?
yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
From the Ferrari home. Birthday present.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Ew.
All right, Small.
Oh God. Ew. Okay. All right. I don't know why they're playing this in court. This seems like a intimate discussion. She's saying, "Bro, did you double bag it?" Adults know what I mean. I know some of y'all are picking up your kids, so I just, you know what I'm saying. Next, he goes, "Yeah," and she goes, "All right, smelly." Charlie need to take a bath. She goes, "Let me." Oh my. Oh, the trunk. Oh, okay. Just read the screen. If you have small children, I'm warning you right now, this is probably a good time to mute or take a comfort break. Look at the screen. She called him smelly and okay. All right. Strap in, chat.
Fucking trunk, what's your nicotine fucking trunk though?
Did you open it?
No,
You threw it in your trunk?
I don't know about them.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Hey, just open it on.
Why?
Hold on one second. Okay. Hold on a second.
Wait. Is this dude at work? It says take the antibiotics, then take a pain pill. You have my cell phone number. If you have any questions, you can call me. I'm done. This is a phone call.
Well, okay.
Oh my God, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
No, I didn't.
Then you can open it when you get home.
Oh, why? What else is in there?
There was a
Hell?
gift card.
Oh, doesn't know I heard out in the street. But you like to do that stuff. Who's you freaking over now?
It should be on all of them. Oh, yeah. Just run through the seat. Just wipe on the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in the yard.
Oh, no, that's kind of cheap. It's like a
Oh.
badass. It's blue. You got like a 4-door. Like,
Yeah,
Lamborghini.
it's large.
Yeah.
And I was gonna go by the front door. Yeah, ironic. The front door.
Yeah, sure. You live by farm store?
Hmm?
You live by farm store too?
Yeah. I do agree. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You take it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I'm gonna even hand you down. It's yours. It's yours is yours. You know, I don't want to mess anything.
do you want me to tell you my boat?
No, okay. I looked for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough for you. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it?
Uh,
You just want character to have that type of car.
I was driving it. I you know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times, and people profiled in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, I'll be doing, I'll be doing like fucking, you know, like a whole world. Like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, fuck, yeah. I got AC in my car. As long as I'm not 18. And you're driving the car, you should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. Nah, you're right on that button. The only thing with the range, I mean, we have to turn it out with you. The only thing with the range is, I think Grace is like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the freaking Escalade.
Oh,
So either I'm going to get the Escalade or I'm going to get the fucking, the Suburban. Like, I have my heart set on it. So.
yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when they went to like save money on like gas and shit, my range rover gets like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that fast.
Oh, somebody shut him up.
Oh, yeah. No.
It makes gas just look like the fucking like shit gas. Twice as fast. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out. See what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. And right now, it's nice in that the car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I completely, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McVanoa,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
and offering McVanoa a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want there's actually, I believe, a $ there. Now, or I'm going, sorry, or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
Could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McVanoa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
In my person, like my other person, I don't know another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, you can hear, I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay, it
Sleeping.
was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told him for me or anything after that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Up in the bottom thing, there's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, that felt so bad. Like he's like, bro, like cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like he took us out there, he used to come up for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like for him. And he told me, he's like, oh, maybe you ever get me a present, cause I knew he get him a present. He's like, "Who ever gets me a present?" I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, like get over it.
Well, I got it.
I have fucking give him a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And if you-
fucking pocket?
If you think it's not, then don't do it.
She's saying pocket
All
run.
right? Just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay, it's just like.
You gotta run, I'm fucking like, supposed to be in the office, right?
Yes, throw coconut water in the shit. That's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you go on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the fish.
I spilled it everywhere, I'm like, oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Right,
Oh,
yeah,
that's- they know my feet, though.
All right, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god.
Please publish TT, please.
Ooh, wow.
Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him this is from me, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You
who said,
scaring me, I'm gonna put that, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it out before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or was it in
He's
your house?
buying shit for Sigfredo.
But like, I did it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
We get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got your tickets to the concert.
I know, thank you, I said thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait.
Whatever. Yeah, it's our daughter's birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter, it's your goddaughter's birthday next month.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, where's your kids? And I don't have any. They go, can you adopt me? Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted, you want to adopt me, adopt my kids.
I feel the love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
All right,
Thank you.
in that one, we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play You, please. This is when we go to 10:30.
Phones and paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and it'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's funds. to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So, we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So, that's what,
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the camp?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just everything else like that? The answer is just saying is,
Just saying.
yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No.
Oh my God, Charlie.
I'll see you Sunday. So yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, you know, when I talk to you, you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
Here's why. Donna's ass is hiding something. She's likely around Harvey. They're hiding this shit from Harvey. I don't think Harvey knew. I think he knew some things, but I don't think that Harvey knew everything. The way that Donna is doing that, that's like when you're creeping and you're around your partner and you can't talk and you can't say everything. Like that's the way Donna is acting here. It's so weird.
Like stories, it just seems like the other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
Or do you think they will?
Okay,
Well,
Sunday, we'll talk.
Well, I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? That is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet. After February 15th, meeting all the people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him.
Who just exhaled? Was that Donna or him?
I can
Let's
send
go
it
back.
to him. I haven't texted,
That is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet. After February 15th, meeting all the people.
well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted,
It's Donna. She's
I haven't-
exhaling.
I haven't
She knows he
texted
talks
Adam.
too much.
I'm supposed to meet him at some point, because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait,
Yeah, I agree.
and then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bottom early becomes, something that doesn't get to the butt early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we make you for breakfast or something, whatever? You wanna meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Uh-oh. There it is. If she said that, and I do sincerely think that Harvey don't know much about what happened, but now I think Donna's bringing him in. So this was important for us to see. It really was.
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay? Then?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in quite early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll go around, but. Like, I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we have it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is
April 27th?
27th. That's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Both Megan and Penny are correct. It's bud, nipped in the bud, not butt. But again, Charlie has some strange things going on here.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? Okay, how do you doing?
He's happy. Thank you for trying to get us in, you know, we just stop, we can do, you know, I get to go together. I started to get some, I don't know about what to do this time, I'm just hoping they're gonna call me.
Well, what's that mean about it? And it's too simple, better.
I get it in last night and it's this morning.
Well, that's good.
Next time, you're ready, like, the same, go.
So I'm on my way to the landing right now. To, up there. Talk to me.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. So let's do WW, please.
Really, Georgia? Too torturous?
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are
Good, honey. How are you doing?
you? Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Do you want to be a partner, or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, honey, love you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
So,
No.
I put the things outside and she can overlook.
So what?
I put the things outside, she, I'm talking about, she can shoot, I mean, she come out of the group.
Oh, you're wrong?
Yeah. The cage out there and shoot you up. So, okay. We go through
Yeah. Not that old, so, but I don't even know.
it. Anything else about this?
No, I'm just saying that I got home, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, I don't know, I'm talking right now, but. Okay,
So, you first?
yeah, so I'm like, what's around, then I'll call you when I get, I mean, that's not right? So if I was calling you, to see, what you're looking. I told you, you started ringing, when you got.
Fuck, man.
Just, when I text you, just, you know, if we found that to me, and they're just getting time to me. Okay.
Well,
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Play YY, please.
What'd you say, Donna? Oh, it's Katie too. Charlie.
Hey, let
Okay.
me, let me, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gables, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. You need me going?
Okay, yeah, I'll call you.
ZZ, please.
Okay.
Okay, well, like trying to find my brother, like I don't even know where he is.
Just with the, monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, hi, baby. Okay, come on.
Pause it for a moment.
Yeah, baby, we gotta go to an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and could get
So
close to them.
Who's
the dad
biggest-
knows now.
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magdalena, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The
Please
dad
proceed.
knows now. He's in. He's a part of the mob.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, baby, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it before you. And there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like, it was like 20 words. It started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's at another phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. It just ended.
Right.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that.
Yeah.
Point nine. I got
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the front. Okay, got
But
it.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person can give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit. He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So,
Sigfredo.
No, everybody has a baby daddy.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is, could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously, somebody else is
No,
cheating
no.
or something.
Somebody
Somebody that can get all of this information. This is, I mean, just personal phone calls, a text, somebody, you know, like it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta like.
He dragged Harvey in. He dragged Harvey in. I knew it.
And whoever it is, if they're references to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person got his
But
name
it's
was
like,
Rocky.
no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even
Oh,
more of
oh.
Yeah.
Who are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll give you all the money, like, or
Well,
like somebody's trying to like mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we just in the line. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, it's pathetic. Like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we still collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with Senator Union, and it's getting to the point where it's like.
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, So that's my day. Hopefully I had a day off, so get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So.
Right. Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to like think it out of my head, like, I'm all over the place, because like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
Thank you, Katie. She said what we're all thinking. She says, you talk more. So much more of what's necessary. Like, you talk too much. Everybody's like, Charlie, shut the hell up.
No, I know. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
I know, it's pissing me off because it's like, I don't even know, like, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there.
Goodbye, baby boy.
All right, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm not sorry, because I don't like you anything, so.
Well, that's not your fault. All right, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute, 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling, one of the dentures called me, was saying like, remember when I had asked you that you do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2:00 in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me to his daily life, you know, like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, I mean, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, as soon as you have these guys and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids, I have a lot of kids friends, like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you want to appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, have somebody know your voice. Or even if they're talking about you, could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just like me, because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her ass. I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Use my number.
Yeah, it's really great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby flags are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I'm nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you think so, Peter?
Yeah, I have 'em.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
Another one. Charlie and Don.
I don't know, listen, I tell you, you never know if you're doing the right thing. Take him out. Okay, I hear you. Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad with a lot, and just figure it out, don't just rush, you know, but I think what we talked about is that thing. Okay. I mean, look, it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not. It doesn't have to be tonight, sir? What? You don't think it has to be tonight? In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm. Yeah, but I already wrote my letter. What? Yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this.
What? Donna, you were recording your own shit? What? Donna was recording her own phone calls, guys. Here's the one she recorded. Here it is.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson. My-
Yes, yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay.
I was,
You left a message on my voicemail.
right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You
So
mentioned
why are you
his name.
recording
I
this?
don't even know his name.
Why are you
I
recording it?
never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what, listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just gotta listen to me.
You need to
You
ask
gotta-
your
no.
friend who this person looks like, or what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friend, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me, just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about a year and a half, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
All I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, a year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren, it is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. If don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you know who Tato is, but you know who Katie.
Correct.
After the,
Well, hang on. It looks like law and crime skipped something. We went from a jump in time. So they cut something out. Let me just go back 2 seconds, guys. Looks like they cut about 30 seconds out. Actually, no, they bought us the current time. Ah, sorry, my friends. I think we were somewhere around here.
Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so, I
Senora Adelson, talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
that's why I'm.
You can tell me, Senora Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then,
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking food.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me, and I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
She and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him. They have further conversations about this call that she made.
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
That's why she
Publish
recorded it.
CCC, please.
That's why she recorded it. Let's listen to this phone call. Ooh, Donna, the Donna.
Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon station just for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having dinner with you.
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I do what?
Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I feel that bothers me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8
minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So if that's,
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's.
Oh, here we go. More bullshit.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
So do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly?
Donna ain't even listening anymore. She's like, yeah, that was me. I did say that. I don't need to hear it.
hello?
Hey, how are you?
Yeah,
Good, I'm on the phone. On the phone.
Are you into it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD to listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
It's a 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of couldn't want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot dog kid walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's like the track is over.
How do you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of songs.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-sing it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm gonna record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends do hot belly pig.
Has the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But
Huh?
anyway, I don't know. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Here's it.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny.
Do you think it's gonna?
I like ad-libbing. I ad-lib it.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear?
What was that?
What can I
I'll
hear?
phone in a second. Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right.
I'm not sure if McVanow was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Before Georgia goes there, I just need to reiterate one more time what Charlie did. There it is. It just couldn't stop talking.
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donna Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get on the wall, hang on. Okay, Ben, you go first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pump up. I'll pump up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go, up, up, up. Honey, I can't pick you up, sit in the car. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
He didn't say that's your, your sweet little blonde nephew, who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy campers.
They just having a good day with grandma.
They are happy, making the McDonald's just frying. He's like, "Mom, you got it."
Grandma killed their damn father. What do you
So long that
mean?
he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get straight.
Not damn, sorry.
Classic.
Enthusiasm. Sorry.
Yeah, he has. I think it's just called Nashville. I can take care of that.
What's the matter?
It's just, yeah, it's just,
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go up to do the billing and, like I said, I went over to the landing. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
yeah, that's,
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm this way to just stop off at there. Anyway, so I just put the big no.
Oh, did you?
Probably a little far. She's a few months older than me.
Uh-huh.
But, so actually, it's her birthday. Turns out Wendy's making her own little party in Cleveland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight lipped.
You're not
So-
kidding.
So what she do is, she's obviously tight lipped for a reason, because she doesn't want you to know anything.
Anything.
So, my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything, and she's happy.
Yeah.
And then I can find everything out to tell you.
Okay.
So, I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get together party. And I was like, God, he said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me in Brooklyn.
Oh.
So, I'm like, oh.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the, this Miami fellow that she got. And, that she has to stay there tonight because, it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning. So I guess in between, she managed to do something else. Which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Oh, yeah, you sounded good. Yeah. Yeah. Good. The boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with mommy? Uh-huh.
Not Dave. What about Dan?
Supposed to go to Dave's house.
What about Dan?
But what happened? Like, why did mommy not take you at midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever. And so they kind of was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, nice. That's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm going to come back, and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time and bedtime. We've got our routine down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that treat, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, vacation.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
Yes.
you and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so cool.
Right. So
Oh
cool.
my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happy. Because, if they go to board of dentistry, first comes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yep.
not 1,000%, but 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday. I don't have to tell you.
He says somebody snitching.
You understand, not even,
Not a question.
yeah. Not even like, oh, no, glad they were so nice about everything. Right. Just makes me feel so much better. Sure. Oh my God. No, there's no question. Originally I said this person's a really nice person. I always said, I'm like, right. They're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice. Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept so that night. Mom, Anyway, I have a wife. And then that told you what everything, what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue. Yeah, whatever. And then I have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him? No. Okay. All right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him. I would reach out to Facebook is what I'm thinking. Oh, that's a thought I never heard of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. Okay. And just keep it real friends, real nice. You're like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you, have your case here. What's your status? Yeah. And this is going to be a rule in the office change that no lab work can send out unless it's very least the lab work is paid for. Exactly. I mean, otherwise, you deserve it. Yeah. This is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse. Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billings and all the people that had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or cousins? Yeah. Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, walking on the cross, telling you gotta be so careful down here. With what? The girls just walking across Alton Road against the free light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible. What, so did you guys work out with the trainer today, or? No, tomorrow. They went to Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why.
Now you care about the employees?
Because I've been going on like a Saturday or Sunday, and then it was during the day. And I said, Dad, if I would go on a Thursday and the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, directly, and I don't have to read these long list of questions and never.
Yeah, Donna. You're about to question your employees.
Yeah, thank God. Well, I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. So I am worried. What I did, crisis averted. Yeah. So I gotta say, you just can't log in. Cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you. No, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, exactly what the state is doing for. They're doing this a long time, so you understand. That's why, and we were in the front desk for a while, but don't let the patients bother you. Just said, oh, but that's it. Yeah, no, I got it. Good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another down today. I will. Okay, please. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
after the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendy and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct?
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McMahon's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right.
About
Was
that.
Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
Never worked there.
Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence states exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection? States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't, get anything.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
the ex, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know what she's doing. Cause remember we sent there.
Eric,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now,
Uh-huh,
and I'm in surgery.
uh-huh.
It's not my office. It's my dad's office,
Uh-huh.
so I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
And
So
I don't know anything yet either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can
My dad's office.
talk to
Wow.
my dad, and I'm sure they'll be
Wow.
able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understand.
So if I had it, you can talk to whoever you want, just they don't want it. But,
No, you know, we're gonna do whatever you say.
yeah, I'm not, I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the plan you want to talk to. But it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay, so that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not, it's not my office, the office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that that actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. Because tell them, it's not your office, you can't
So
do that, right?
they said within 20 days of Florida statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or are they?
You're there, but you know, I'm in the back, they're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
Bye.
during the surveillance of Catherine McVanoa, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
And this call L.1 on State's Exhibit 99 is shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call was between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 10 minutes back to here. And it'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. If you can work maybe, maybe it's a little bit later. It's not gonna be a late meeting.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No,
Zero.
sure.
Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions, that's what I'm chance to shoot tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions, and things that I think need to be, addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him about it. I mean, listen, it's in a rush, I must go home to Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
You know, I guess we long, but
Yeah,
and what I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right,
yeah. All right, that would be,
or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
yeah.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no. It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility.
Oh,
Listen,
yeah.
my feeling is,
This man does not stop talking.
you go to. I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
It's utter nonsense. That's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out.
You've said this shit like 17 times in like 5,000 phone calls.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner. No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to. Otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that. Yeah, there's nothing, listen, if you're, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's what I thought. I think it's
Yeah.
Yeah. Leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to be what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow. It makes perfect sense.
Well, okay, if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's not just.
June, well, this, I could always tell June to talk to her, but just that she's got,
She's got her
no, oh yeah, no, she won't get out of the Dolphin cheerleading till 5:30, she'll be
Oh,
sports bra, and a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat.
okay.
So I'll whatever, so
All right, so
that's, she's, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
okay.
Actually,
Charlie,
I'm
end
100%
it.
sure.
Charlie, end it.
All right, then. So go have a good night, get some rest, I need to get them to sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, have fun, okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other.
Ooh-wee.
Person, do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will
Imagine being
get
on
started
this
with the
jury.
trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand.
Damn!
The defense will have an opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening.
Okay, it looks like court has ended for the day. Chat, we made it, chat. I'm just looking. It looks like there's no more. Thank God. Ooh-wee.
Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so. Just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. I just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully, it won't be an issue that we need to address the morning. We can agree.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I usually don't end streams like that, but like today was this. Today was Charlie. This is Charlie. Like, if you want a recap of today, this is it. Charlie just talking. By your chattering teeth. I mean, this video is not sponsored, but Jesus. Husa. I think I need a minute to give y'all a recap. We have multiple witnesses on the stand, and one day, today it was just one witness. Now, we ain't done. Strap in, guys, because we're still doing this tomorrow. And it seems like they're getting close to the end because the big portion of today, and it is important, is you saw all of these people starting to get freaked out and they knew that they were being investigated by the FBI. Not the police, not Tallahassee police, not Miami police, the feds. And they started to get really freaked out. And what happens when people have that pressure put on them? They start telling. And I think that Donna's anxiety, remember, she's the queen pin, started to become everybody else's anxiety. She kept putting pressure on Charlie. But the thing is with Charlie, Charlie's like he's like a gangster son, but like doesn't know how to shut up. Like he's going and doing all these phone calls and learning this and learning that from this person, that person. Katie called this person. Katie, figure it out. Katie, figure it out. Katie. And then she snapped at one point that we saw today. Katie snapped. But they're trying to keep Wendy out of it. And what I've learned, just as a new person to this trial, is it seemed like they tried to keep Harvey out of it. But I will say that I think Harvey is now implicated because there were a few things that came up in phone calls today. And it really was when Donna felt threatened and was just like, well, we will meet you here. Not just her by herself. And I don't know the motive behind that. Maybe that could have been genuine, like me and your dad will meet you here. Maybe not genuine, but she could have been in a position where Harvey was sitting right there. And if she said something different, it would have been odd. This is a couple that's been in a relationship for decades. You can't, if you do something strange, they're going to be like, what the, like, what are you doing? We know each other's habits. So Donna probably had to say that. But here's the thing. I think Harvey figured out or learned what Donna and Charlie did to Dan to protect Wendy. And it's like, what the hell? The other big thing is like Charlie said on a call today that he was willing to throw Rob under the bus, bro. Like Rob, his brother that has nothing to do with the family. He was just like, yeah, I'll go to the cops and tell him or tell them that he's a piece of shit. This family is wild. So yes, today was a big wiretap day. I am going to cut it up. All right. We're already working on that. I'll get you the big moments. But shout out to Brother Counsel. He does a really good job at giving you guys recaps. I think we want to start doing that too. Just giving you like a day 5 recap. But like, think about it. We've all been here for almost 7 hours listening to fucking wiretaps. Shout out to Normal Mom, who became a member. Welcome, Normal Mom. She's not new to the community. I'm just happy that she popped in and was hanging out with us today. She says, y'all, anyone else wondering how Wendy is feeling about these phone calls? I would be pissed. The good thing, and I think we talked about this, Normal Mom, because you left this super chat at 10 a.m. Wendy did hear some of these and the previous trials, Charlie's being one of them. I do predict that tomorrow we are going to get Charlie Adelson on the stand when this this prosecution witness has completed his testimony and we get all of the recordings in. That's also going to be another long day because Charlie's a talker. I'm telling you, I'm going to pin it to this stream. If you still have some time in you, watch my reaction to when Georgia cross-examined. Actually, it was either cross or direct, but when Georgia and Charlie talked to each other, it was the most annoying conversation. But let me just say that it's not Georgia's fault. So we have that. But thank you, Normal Mom. Shout out to D with the 5 says, Dan married into a Dro family, complete with a matron mother. Yeah, matron mother, but like Charlie was her henchman. He was just running around doing whatever she wanted. Lauren with the 10. Thank you, Lauren. You've been so supportive today. I really appreciate it. Like sometimes these days are long, sometimes the turnout is low, but I'm still here and I'm excited that you guys are here and, watching this case. I'm really surprised by the fact that a lot of people are not interested in this case, because to me, this has been the craziest one of 2025. But thank you so much, Lauren. And then she drops a $20 super sticker. One of my faves, Scarlett's been with me for 3 months as I'm watching with a friend, proud to be a 3-month member now. Yes, every member. If you're a member on this channel, one of the perks is while we're live streaming, you can leave a super chat without dropping money. Like that's just one of the perks. It shows up as green, just like ours here. And that's how that works. But thank you so much, Scarlett. Normal Mom comes back with another 5, says Charlie's arrogance is nauseating. I mean, there were so many conversations, so many like egregious things that he'd said as a human being. Like, I just can't sum it up for you. But Normal Mom goes on to say he honestly believed he was a tough guy in running shit. I agree. I wonder if he's more humble these days. I don't know. Charlie in jail. Thank you, Normal Mom. Senator pops in with the 5, says, AV, Senator. Yes, we're going to talk about your candle very soon. Thank you so much for sending it over our way. D with the 2 says, sorry, Charlie, you played yourself and family. He did indeed. He absolutely did. Thank you, D. Lauren with another 10 says, Chatty Charlie merch. Yes. And you see this, like we talked about the teeth. We talked about the teeth and the biting and just talking. Bruce Rivers would have a field day with this one. Thank you, Lauren, again, for all the support today. Cynthia has been with me for 3 months, says, keep up the amazing work. Drew with the 5 says, I don't know what this new YouTube hype thing is, but I've been hyping your videos. Yes, guys, I still need to learn myself. It's a new feature. YouTube always launches new features. I have a YouTube manager. I haven't really gotten a chance to talk to him this week, but I will learn about hype and how it works. But for my understanding, it's just really supporting your favorite creators and getting their content out faster to more people. So thank you, Drew, for being one of the first early adopters of it. And I will let my YouTube manager know that we're doing it over here. Chris Simmons, Chris Sim, I haven't seen you in a minute, dropped to 10, says, I remember when a random number kept texting my phone for drugs, but when I called it, it went straight to inactive. The first thing I did was change my number and got on my dad's plan. It was probably the feds. I mean, we're learning it listening to Donna's trial. Like, it sounds like it was the feds. Like, if things change, it could be Google Voice. Like, in this day and age of technology, you never know with the phones that we have. So thank you, Chris. And I'm happy you're safe and you recognize that there was an anomaly there and made some changes into your cell phone habits. Shout out to Chris with the 5 says, was Katie and Blabbermouth arrested at the same time? Katie was arrested first and tried twice because her first case ended in a mistrial. And the second case, she got convicted and she's doing life right now. So she's in jail. Shortly after we went to Charlie. Charlie's trial was the next trial and the last trial in this saga with, that led back to the murder of Dan Markel. You had Sigfredo and Luis. They were Sigfredo was the gunman, and Luis, we heard from him last week. Again, like today, that was the other big win of today. Everybody judged me last week because we were like, Tato en tuto, puto. And what was, Charlie said it himself a few times on these wiretaps. He's like, he called me a puto. He called me a puto. What is his name? Kato? Tato? I don't know. He called me a puto. Thank you, Chris West. Drew Beats with the 2 says, is she really pleading not guilty? Drew, she is. She is. She is. Donna is the queen pin grandma is saying she's not guilty. She's just like, I've got grandkids. I'm doing these things. She called the FBI agent back. She called him back. You didn't have to call, Donna. You called him back. And then, Donna, you recorded the call. These people. Normal Mom with another 5 says, we need a live stream with AB and Bruce Rivers talking shit about these people. It would be amazing. I will try. I have an announcement for you guys next week. I'm just waiting for something to be finalized on it, but we are doing something big that brings me into spaces with larger creators. I just want to make sure it's final first, but I'm pretty confident that it is. And once it is, I will let you know, Normal Mom, and it will probably be easier for me to get to people like Bruce Rivers. That would be so fun. But thank you, Normal Mom. Gloria has been with me for almost a year. She says, cup of teeth, cup with teeth on it that says talk too much. Ooh, Gloria, we can do wine tumblers. We can do mugs. We can do the insulated mugs. I would honestly love that. Like those insulated cups, almost those, what are those big, like isolated, like you can keep water very cool in them. I can't think of it right now, but water bottles that are insulated and keeps your water cold all day. I would love one of those for my desk. So we might have to put the Charlie Chatterbox on that. That also says you talk too much. Stop talking. Like that's Charlie. He just talks way too much. Thermos. Yes, thank you. Thank you, YT. YT keeps me on top of it. Tato like potato. Today was crazy, guys. It really was. Well, anywho, I am going to go walk the dog because she's like howling, like, please take care of me. I'm going to go take care of Luna and wind down for the evening. We will do a recap of day 5 if you've missed it. I mean, it was excruciating wiretaps. But tomorrow we're back in for day 6. And remember, Georgia said she only needed 6 days. So maybe she's saving Charlie for the end. We'll see. Anywho, I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a wonderful night. I am going to pin to the top of this chat Charlie's last discussion with Georgia. It gave me a headache, but if you're in for it tonight, take a look. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe out there. See you in the next one. Bye.